I'm going to turn the monitoring off so I don't hear myself talking because that's super, okay, anyway. Hi. I'm going to be making jewelry today. I don't know why this thing's all messed up because I thought I did it right, but whatever. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to do a little intro and then I'm going to break out all the supplies. Does say that. I like how I change it everywhere and then change the, like I change, okay, now it's in makers and crafting. Okay, we're cool. My dog is also happy about it. Okay, good. I keep going about things and then it has a million sounds anyway. All right, here we are. Let's get into the intro. Dear God, help all this work. I'm like, hi. I have been so freaking nervous all day to do this. It's because it's new, right? It's new for me to do this. I've been online since I was, well, before all social media, like when there was only like rating websites online, and still this is so new for me. So let's get into it. I was like, well, I had this epiphany a couple months ago. I was like, I need to just share my work because of the pandemic. Okay. Hi, I'm Chelsea. I do photography and a bunch of other stuff. I do photography. I used to have a clothing line. I used to have a magazine. And I still do photography, but because of the pandemic, I'm high risk. I can't work with a lot of people and I can't do what I was doing before. So I was like, okay, I need to figure out what else to do right now. And I opened a shop on Etsy and started making stuff that's like witchy and Y2K, which is kind of my aesthetic as the whole thing is. And I thought, okay, well, I really need to start putting it out there because people can't see it if you don't put it out there. And I've gotten so in my head over the years. It's taken a lot. Let me just move you because I feel like I'm really leaning in here. Okay. I feel like it's taken a lot of healing for me to get to a point where I can do this and feel comfortable doing this. And while I've always been comfortable talking to people, for some reason it's harder when there's nobody watching to just go on like somebody is. So this is a whole new thing for me, but I'm excited to jump into it. The nerves and the excitement are all there. I've been pulling cards on how this was going to go, and really like my gut feeling has been to start doing this because I feel, well, I think it's because I've started watching a lot of streamers and it really feels nice to just comfortably hang out with people and get to know them and learn about them and feel like you're hanging out, you know, especially since I've basically been in quarantine for 2 years. Like I still see people, I still go out for stuff, but I just don't go out like I used to. I don't go in groups. I don't go to I haven't done drag in person in 2 years, which is so weird. And I hope to, well, I will be at some point doing drag on stream. When? I don't know. but if it'll happen. It'll happen. But until then, I just wanted to feel comfortable and get started with all of this. And I honestly was waiting. I was going to start in January, but I was like, I don't think it's good to start something new during Mercury retrograde. And I know that so many people would make fun of me for that, but you know what? That doesn't matter. I am attracting the people in my community to this Twitch stream. So the way my streams are going to go is that I'm planning to do it about 3 times a week. If I feel like adding in more gaming streams or something, then that will probably happen because I have been wanting to. But for now, the set schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. On Tuesdays, it'll be the art days, and that's when I'll be just working on making art for my shop. And you guys can watch me make art. We can chat. You can learn how to do stuff. I don't know. And then on Thursdays, thank you for the follow. On Thursdays, I'll be doing healing days, and those can range. For this week, I'm planning to do like card readings on Thursdays. I think that'll be good, and it'll give me a chance to like get to know anybody that comes to my chat and just spend some time working through our healing together, you know. But I also do Reiki, and I was thinking I could, teach about different things like astrology, human design, numerology, chakras, so many things. And I just love discussing that stuff. So I think that it would be really great for me to share that with people. I started doing an ASMR channel. I don't know if I'll feel comfortable doing it on stream. That's still in the air. But that's one of the ways I was hoping to like put my healing energy out there into the world. And another way I want to do that is on stream. So, and then on Saturdays is game days. So, and like I said, I probably end up doing more than one game day because I love playing The Sims and that's my game of choice. I do have other games planned. I want to figure out how to set up. I'm not sure how to do it. I don't know how it works. So I don't even know if I can. Okay. But my plan is to set up a simulator for Windows 95 and play a bunch of these old Barbie games and different girl games from the 90s and 2000s. I got a bunch of them, and yeah, that's the plan, because I think that would be super fun. I know I would love to watch people play those games, and I don't see anyone really doing that. So I have those. I have some Barbie games. I have Rocket's New School, and then I have Girl Talk somewhere. That was my favorite game. And then there's a few that I have, but I don't know if they're functional because they're my originals, and they're pretty scraped up, like Babysitter's Club and like a bunch of other Barbie games. But if they don't work, I will be hunting them on eBay. That's where I started like rebuying games just to play them. And I haven't been able to play them yet because I need to figure out how to do the simulator anyway. I wish that they would just have that as part of the PC, right? Be like, can I revert it back to 95 to play this game? Like, of all the things that you give me, Bill Gates, that is what I want. Anyway, that's the plan. That's the stream schedule. So Saturdays will be for gaming. I start at 8 p.m. PST. I plan to go to at least midnight, if not later. And it kind of just depends on the day and what we're doing and the engagement. And yeah, I am working to get to affiliate. That's my goal, so that I could start making this into my career. And just all I really want is for people to just come hang out with me and make stuff and talk about healing and play The Sims. That's all I want. Anyway, I'm also 32 years old. If that matters to you at all. Probably not. Okay. I'm rambling now. I have my emotional support, Kevin. I am hoping that he will help me through this time where I'm feeling nervous. And so yes, thank you, Kevin. Thank you. And okay. So I have a bunch of different stuff. What I'm going to be working on today is Electroform jewelry. I'm going to be, by the way, if the music or anything is off sound-wise, let me know. I checked it, but I'm not, you know, stuff happens. So I'll be working on Electroform jewelry. The way that Electroform jewelry works is a multiple step system. So I'm going to be starting in the beginning stages of it. The beginning stages of it is to pick out like the crystal, because I do it with crystals. This one is one that I didn't make, but somebody else did. And it's just a crystal with copper formed around it. It's so cute. So I come up and figure out what crystals I want to do, what kind of charms or attachments or design, whatever design I want to do with it. And you glue it together. And then you paint conductive paint on it. And sometimes, not always, it depends on the density of the crystal. I'll put latex over it before it goes into an acidic bath. And the bath is like a blue substance. That's the part you won't see on stream because it's in a different room and I don't have a camera that can move to that room. And I don't really want to bring it in here because it is chemicals and we're in my bedroom. You're in my bedroom right now. Oh my God. Okay. So after it's designed and everything's on and after it's been dried, the conductive paint dries and the latex dries, so it's all good. I put it on like a little hook and put it into the Electroform bath with some like electrodes, yes, and put electricity through it. I don't like this. Sorry, I have ADHD too, if that's not apparent. Take it, I put it on little hooks, you put it in there, you connect it to the electrodes, and then it sits there for hours, if not sometimes days, and copper collects onto the onto the piece and hardens, and then it becomes that place where you painted the conductive paint is what becomes the copper. And then once it's done, you polish it. I have so far, because I just learned how to do this last year, I have so far only hand polished it, and I'm not super stoked on the results. So I bought a tumbler, and I'm going to be like a rock tumbler, and I'm going to be trying it that way to polish it this time, and we'll see. So I should have the pieces that we're putting together today done by the next art day, so next Tuesday. And I'll be I'm planning to show you how they turned out then. And then I'll put them up in the shop if anyone wants to get them. So, I guess let's just get started. So, give me a minute and I'm going to switch the camera around and set up everything. Unless you want to see that. Maybe you do want to see that. Alright, yeah. Why don't you just watch me fumble for a bit? Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. Ideally, at some point, I'm going to get a second camera so that I can have one on me and then one on what I'm working on. But I don't currently have the funding to do that. So as time goes on, hopefully I will. And then I will be able to do that. Okay. So I'm going to put this down like that. Hello. I already have a silicone piece mat here. Okay. Keyboard, you're going to need to just chill. So I have a nice silicone piece right here. This is just like a... Okay. Kevin? No, Kevin's not. Kevin can't help. Kevin can't help me right now. Kevin can't help. I can't help. This is going to be what my streams are like. Just me fumbling. Okay, that's fine. So this is a silicone sheet, just so that nothing gets on below. And I have, this is a tray of stuff I usually work out of when I play with this, but I'm not going to have it, keep it in this. I'm going to actually like, okay, EA is trying to talk to me. EA, I'm not playing with you right now. We're doing jewelry, okay? So let me just flip the camera so you guys can see more from my point of view, because I think that will be nicer. Yeah, this is 100% what my streams will be like. Is that better? Why does that look weirder to me? Whatever. I want to get it to where, I guess that's fine because I'll be like working and I can show it to you. Hello. All right, let me know if you want it flipped the other way. So this is the latex that I use. It's liquid latex to cover the pieces. We don't need that now. We need that later. This is the conductive paint. I guess I could just hold it in my hands normally. The conductive paint I use. I also am not sure why the camera's focusing is awful, but we're rolling with it. So this is the conductive paint I'm using. And this is some of the leftover one I had from last time that's not fully finished, so I might try to finish that first. These are some of the wires I use to make rings and for the embellishments. Wire cutter. We got a nice ring. I actually don't, what is this called? I actually don't know. But this is heavy as crap and you absolutely could hurt somebody with this. So I'm going to put it to the side for now. So I started working on some stuff at one point and then was like, I'm not feeling it right now. So that's what is in here. Oh good, I have some of these pieces. So I use like a silicone pencil for putting on the latex. That makes it easier to, because it's so sticky. And yeah. And then this is what I use, just a regular paintbrush to put on the conductive paint. And to be a little more precise, a smaller brush. Okay, and then for the glue, also sometimes if it's a small enough piece, I won't want to use latex on it. So I will put a little bit of nail polish, clear nail polish on top, and it will usually just come right off afterwards. What I mean, usually it has come off right after. So, all right. This is a mess of things. What was I? Okay, I don't know what I was doing in here. But this is a mess of things. These are all different crystals and things that I was like, oh, I'm going to work with these. All right. So today, I do think I want to work with this nice amethyst piece. Let's see. This is a nice, like, tiger's eye palm stone. That's a good piece. Oh, yeah, we're going to do Labradorite moon. I don't know what this is a quartz, but I don't know what my plan was for these, but I'm going to take these out. This is a flower agate, I believe. All right, this is obsidian. We got really nice natural citrine. I'm going to move the camera, I think, at some point. It's going to bother me. This piece is amethyst, and I've already glued on a piece of moonstone to it, rainbow moonstone. More quartz. That's like rose quartz. That's opalite. This is more rose quartz. Carnelian. I'm just going to put all of them out here because no, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. I don't know. My normal process to figure things out in this type of, I actually don't even know what this is. It's just a really pretty, I think it's a type of agate. My normal process is very much like, we'll just figure it out. So I expect that to be what's going to happen here. Should we work with carnelian? Probably. Oh yeah, I think that's what I was working on. These are Lemurian Quartz. Oh, there's so many choices here. Couple of little drusies. Ooh, this is an actual opal. I do have some opal, some actual like boulder opal that I want to work with. But it's for a piece for me at some point, but I really don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. And I'm kind of nervous to work with it because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. You know, it's that like fear of making a bad decision. Let me take all of these guys too. I love all these little quartz points. Those are always my favorite. Oh yeah, and then this is the glue that I usually use to put them together. I was using E6000, but I found it just to be a little too thick, whereas this is a nice thinner viscosity. These are some of the charms that I got out before. Why would I use that one? That one looks like a nice connector piece. It doesn't really look like one I'd use for designing. Okay. And get this nice rune out too. Okay, because I think there's some more in, this is just what I had out that I was planning to work with before, but I do have a lot of other new pieces that I haven't even touched yet. Put these little guys over there. Oh, this is a lot. This is a clusterfuck. This is fine. This is fine. So I do have these Aura Amethyst clusters. They're pretty large jewelry pieces. But I do think that they would be really cool jewelry pieces because this piece is about the same size. It's just a half moon. I think it was this piece that I thought would be that I had an idea for already, but it's a similar idea to what I want to do with this. So it's, okay, whatever. I think we'll save the rest of these for a different time. And then is it this one? Okay. So this is my actual case of goodies where let me see. I'm just gonna try and find a better way to do this with you. Is that any better? Not really. All right, well, you can see everything I'm doing, so. So this is my case of goodies. Let's open it. This is where I put most of the crystals that I plan to use for jewelry or crafting in general. Like these aquamarine hearts. I have some pieces of abalone that I actually found at the beach. I'm not sure what to do with those yet. Got malachite hearts too. Oh, that would be fun to work with. Let's get one of those. Let's see. Let's pick this one. I'm not really sure how many pieces we'll make, but I usually like to batch create, which is also one of the reasons it's so hard for me to make a lot of content of my creating, because I batch create so much, and it's like I can't pick up my phone and record, you know, making a resin piece when my hands are covered in resin. Whatever. Chelsea problems. These are Fluorite Moons. Let's get one of those. I need to also make more dainty pieces. I need to make more dainty pieces in general, and I know that. Let's do one of these ones too. These are all fairly new, so. I will warn you, I live with my mom, and my mom is a very loud person, and I have to close my door in order for you to not hear her from across the hall, like the complete other end of the hall. So there will be times where I'm sure she won't be so careful and you'll hear her, and that's just how it is. So that'll be a treat. These Amethyst quartz are incredible. Look at them. Will she ever focus? Will she ever focus? No, but you can see the colors of it. That's nice. It's fine, you know. I didn't want you to focus anyway. Oh yeah, and there's some spirit quartz in here too, and I do want to make another spirit quartz piece. I'm always on the hunt for more. That's pretty big. This one's a maybe, but it's probably better for a necklace. These are so good. Oh my gosh. I usually like to either add these on top of other pieces or as rings, but again, I make really big pieces a lot of the time. Well, that's a good piece for a ring. Maybe. Okay, then we have everything from Herkimer diamonds to amethyst to abalone to citrine to fake citrine, meaning heated citrine, not like, it's not like a fake crystal, it's just heated. I don't know why people got so mad about, people are like, oh, it's fake, I hate it. And I'm like, no, it's still real. It's just slightly, it's like less potent or whatever. It's still considered citrine. but it should always be properly labeled, and that's the point. Ooh, these are cute. Are these carnelian? Little hearts? I don't always like to work with hearts though, because it feels very Valentine's-y. And I have these Ethiopian Opals. I always get nervous to work with opals. Even though like these are the cheaper, because they're more common version, I always get nervous. I think these are like little gemmy pieces. Oh, this is all my abalone. Okay. I do have this piece of pyrite. I don't know what to do with it. It's a really cute piece. Maybe I should just keep it. I don't know what kind of jewelry piece I could make out of it, you know? Like, it could be a necklace with like some quartz coming out the top. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I have a lot going on out here anyway. I shouldn't be looking for more. Okay. There's a lot going on right here. Alright. One of the pieces I did make before and want to replicate is with this black obsidian with a carnelian. Maybe this one's better. I just like the long part of that. But with carnelian, oh, that's a rune too. With that, I was told that this is turquoise. I'm not sure I believe it, so I don't advertise it as. I'm not sure if it is or not. Like, it looks like it, but sometimes with these little guys, they're a lot easier to fake, so I don't know. But I do think I think it looks cute, the contrast with the color. And do some moons on it, which is what I did before. Where are the moons at? So I also have like these cases full of different charms. I use them to make jewelry and various other items. Let me take some of these out. These little stars, I love these. The little north stars. Cute. Okay, and then I think that the moons I want are over here. Maybe not. Okay, well, here's one of the other ones. This one I use mostly for making sun catchers, which I was debating making on stream today, but decided to go with jewelry instead. Alright, I don't know where they are. I don't see them. Okay, well, I can always use these little moons, so that works for me. All right, why do I feel like nervous to start? I always do this. Have a little tea break. Okay. Okay, what do we start with? I'm gonna turn the light up just a little bit because our workspace is a little... Is that better? There we go. That's better. So yeah, so I was thinking of doing that with that. I don't... Oh yeah, that's... For that piece, what I did was I put the backing of it on another piece. I think it was one of these. Like that. And then do a little moon goddess on the top, possibly. Let's pull out some more of these little guys that we might be able to use. Oh yeah, I was looking for this one. That's another one I can use. Little sun. Let's try. It's a good moon. Here are the little moons I was thinking of. These ones, the thick ones. Let's also do some moon phases. Maybe that. I'm not sure. Do little hands. Ooh, do a butterfly one. I did do a butterfly one before and I loved it. Or is that a moth? That's a moth. Let's get out some more little stars just in case. I got these, and there's some I've never used. Like I have this one that I've never used, and I'm not really sure how I want to use it. Like it's like a little crown. I don't know. Oh yeah, and these, I love these. Oh. So many moons. Can you tell I like moons? Let's see. Maybe. Okay, I'm not sure if there's any more that would work, but because there's a lot of charms here that are cute, but I can't think of how to actually put them with like with this stuff. Okay. We'll put it to the side for now. If we need more, then we can get more. All right. See, now we just have too much stuff on the table, and I knew this would be a problem, but it's fine. So I'll start by putting the ones I'm not sure what to do with to the side. No, actually, I'll keep that one. That one's so cute. Okay. I think that with this Labradorite moon, I was planning on recreating another necklace that I made before, but I also could do that with like any other moon. It was basically just having these crystal quartz points on the backing and then doing a Labradorite moon on top. So I could do that again, or I could do one of these ones. Oh, that's just not a contrast. I feel like there should be more of a contrast. So we have a bunch of these little pieces, which I think I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my absolute best to make some dainty jewelry pieces today. I am not the daintiest of people, but I really like how they look. So, well, we shall see. Okay. So with these two pieces, my main thought is to mostly outline them in the copper so it goes all the way on the back, and connect it, like for this one I think I'll actually connect it with like the full moon, so it's more of a full piece. This one I'm not sure. I think I'll do it more like connected on the sides with some jump rings. It's funny that I only partly remember some of the pieces that I was planning to use before. So my dogs are in here. They're just chilling. Oh, just chilling. At some point though, they're probably gonna yell at me, be like, "Hey, we want out." Okay. I kind of want to see like how big is the moon to then create an opposite half. Like that. Thank you to anybody that's watching. There's only like a couple of viewers and I expected that, and it's totally cool. I'm mostly just kind of expecting to do my own thing for the next couple hours. But thank you to anybody that has stopped by. Thank you to anybody that's going to follow or has followed before. It means a lot to me. These days of streams are going to be definitely a lot more chill. I can't expect that everyone's going to want to hang out for an art stream and like making stuff. But for people that do, welcome. And things will be more exciting on game days probably. When I'll be like trolling my own Sims. God. Not only am I getting, I mean, my nerves about streaming are going away because I'm here and doing it and talking to myself. But now I'm getting nerves about these pieces that I'm making, that I'm going to hate them. Art is lame. No, anxiety is lame. Ugh. Stupid anxiety, man. Art's the best. Art is my only, like, art is my everything. That's why I ended up doing art throughout quarantine, because it's my escape. And if I can't get together and do photo shoots with people where I get to, like, be creative and stuff, I need to get creative somehow, you know? Okay. That was why I taught myself how to do electroform jewelry, and I took classes on, like, marketing, and learned how to do Reiki. That was in 2020. I learned how to do Reiki. That helped a lot in my life. Learning that was a big deal. Like, a lot changed for me after that. Mentally and spiritually. But I've also been working a lot on my own healing throughout the last 2 years, and really that's like the biggest part of it, you know. It's crazy how much we hold ourselves back. Like, all day I was getting so nervous about doing this. At first I couldn't eat, and then I ate, and then my stomach hurt, and all just because of something that I've built up in my head that other people don't even care about half the time. Thank you so much for the follow. That means so much to me. This is gonna take a while to dry. Okay, let me prop it in a way that it can dry in the way that I need it to. That's why we're on a silicone mat. Oh, maybe it won't. Jeez, it's all curved. Okay, we might have to wait for the glue to start drying a little bit more before I can do that and be successful. So what I did with this kind of guy originally was I took one of these more like sun-looking pieces and put it behind. But I think this time, I think that's what I did. Or did I do this? Shit, I don't remember anymore. You know what? Who cares? I also put, ooh, I was gonna make that a ring, but it actually looks really cool on the top. Maybe. I wanted to try to find a way to, okay, I know I'm going to say this wrong, to take the Merkaba and put that somewhere on here, because I think it looks really cool. But I feel like when I put it flat down on something, it just doesn't look as cool. So let me show you a little closer, because why am I so bad at streaming? Okay. Like that. I don't know. Something about this is hard to make into jewelry. I've seen people do it to where they just do a strip of copper along the lines and have it like in the star, which is what it's supposed to be in. But it's still pretty difficult. Oh, wait, that works. Cool, I'll just lean it. Leaning is the answer. Leaning is the answer, you guys. A little more glue on that. Do your thing. Okay. Let's go for one of the easier things that I know how to do. And put this together. This playlist is on Epidemic Sound, so it's like a chill hop playlist. It's pretty chill, not gonna lie. Maybe. No, why does this look maybe that's totally different. Oh yeah, that works. So what I did last time was I put this together like that, right? And then put that over like that. But this piece is significantly bigger than the other ones I used. Let's see. Is there any more Labradorite moons? Oh yeah. Here's a smaller one. That looks a little better. Let's see, I also have a little sodalite star, I forgot about, and an obsidian moon, or obsidian star. Ooh, that's a nice piece of labradorite. They're all really shiny though. Okay, I think I'll go with that piece instead, because this one kind of overtakes the whole thing, and that could totally be its own piece. So do it like that, and then I put copper along the top. So let me... Should I add this one in too, so it's longer? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. But yeah, so the music is from Epidemic Sound. I had to like, you know, you have to like pay for it if you want to have music on here. You like the longer piece? Okay, cool. But yeah, I usually try to go for like a chill hop, lo-fi type of vibe because that's like, you know, that's the chill vibes. Good vibes. Try and get it a little bit in between the glue. Probably doesn't even need to, but like that. And this, I'm not gonna mess with that one. That one's still drying. That one's still drying. We'll let her dry. Look at these cute pieces. So these little tiny ones I was thinking of turning into, oh, here's another piece I could have put in there. No, it's fine. It's fine the way it is, right? Oh crap, should we put another piece in there? It's like, it's not dry yet. Oh, it's actually pretty close. I got it, I saved it. Okay. No, it's like the same length. It needs to be like little, like slightly different, you know, so it gives range. Yeah. Okay. Ah, crap. I have super glue in my fingers. There we go. And at this point, I could add this on here already, but I think I'll wait and for it to dry, and then I'll flip it over and see which side I like better. Then let's go to this piece that I was talking about earlier. So we have this one. I just really love these colors together, the obsidian with the turquoise and carnelian. I think what I did last time when I made a similar piece was with this, and it was like that, and that, and then I put that one right there and put some little moonies right there, some little moons. So I could do that again, or I could do it with this one. But what I did last time when I did this one, I did it with one of these rose quartz. And I got one of these rose quartz raw pieces. And I think I did one of these drusies like that. And they gave very much like goddess vibes with them. However, I don't necessarily want everything to be like just what I created before. Let's see. I also have to remind myself that not everything has to be complicated. Some pieces could just be an outline of what they are and be gorgeous. And I tend to forget that. So There's so many options. Yeah, at a certain point, it's just like, let's see what things look like together and then see if we like it or if we hate it. And that's kind of how I just create on a regular basis. I've got one of these. Let's put the moth in there like that. That's cute. And then what kind of crystal could go there? Maybe the flower agate. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Immediate, yes. Immediately, yes. Okay, I think that this makes it look too tiny. Yes, love the moth. Okay, good. Let's see. How can I do this? See, like this piece I really want is a nice natural citrine that I really want to turn into some sort of jewelry piece, but it's so pretty that I'm just psyching myself out about, because I don't want to over design it. I think you could just, I could really just put some copper on the top and make that the whole piece. And that's probably what I should do. And just affix like a backing to it for, let's see, like one of these. Oh, it's just so pretty, like in its free form, that I don't want to mess it up. But I could put it, I could also just get, no, I think I'm gonna have to do one of these. I think it needs a bigger one. I love when these get stuck. Okay. Just move my pillow. Okay. Eventually it becomes a point where my ADHD can't focus. So let me move some of this stuff out of my eyesight and other stuff into my eyesight. I don't know what to do with you yet. Okay. I do like even though this is Opalite, which is fully man-made, and it has an aura, which is also man-done, I think that these are just so pretty. Like, the point of it is that it's pretty. It's not really what it does for you. So I'd like to do something with that too. What kind of vibe does it give you? Is it a moon vibe or a sun vibe? Is it a daytime or a nighttime? Like, ooh. So you don't have a very good vision. This is why I need to get a second camera. And would it just be that? How do I make simple pieces and be okay with that internally when my ADHD moon vibes? It does feel very moon. Okay. Yeah, it does feel very moon. Let's go back to that. Okay, so let me look at our moon options. I mean, it is in the shape of a moon, too, to be fair. So that makes sense. What if I put it... No, craziness. Insanity. That's a huge piece. What... It would look really pretty though. I also have these nice Lemurian Quartz that I could work with. Or I could also just do this as own piece. But I think that ooh. You can see it with my... I think I like it. Because then it has the holes here, so you'd actually connect it to the necklace from here. I think that's pretty cute. Hi, peeps. You want me to open the door? This is my dog. Let me show you my dog. Hi. I'm upside down. Hi. Joey. Okay, well you can see one of them right here. This is little. Then my other dog, Chewy, is over there. I think he wants me to open the door. So I'll do that. You look at these and you tell me what you think. I think I like this one with some moon. Do I add a star to it? Do you want to open the door? Go ahead. Little, you want to go outside? Hey, what side? You want to come back in? You want to come in or out? Pick one. In or out? Out, okay. Little, why don't you go out too? Come on, out. Yes, you're so cute. I love you. Okay. Come on, go ahead. Go see Grandma. Okay. You think it needs something else? Okay. I think I agree. I have stars. Let's look at the stars with it. So I'd have to cut off the little... Could do one, could do two. I, for some reason, have a problem when things aren't symmetrical. Or at least balanced. Maybe not. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if I love my hair yet or not. This is the first time it's been really blonde in a while, and I think I'm just not used to it because I haven't had my hair done throughout the whole pandemic. So I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna do it myself. And 2 years of growing out brown, and I did put like purple and stuff over it at times because I was feeling kind of blah. I thought about maybe adding purple to tone it a little bit more, because when it fades out it'll tone it. I also could just bleach it more and then it would be more blonde. But I don't know. I shouldn't talk about my hair because then I'll be rambling about it for an hour. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, you probably like the hairstyle. I don't know. I watched I've been watching the Olympics, and when Johnny Weir did the little pandas, I was like, oh, I gotta do little space buns. He did in like more like a panda ears though for the mascot. I don't know why as an adult I like the Olympics so much more than I did when I was a kid. As a kid I was like, this is so boring, I don't care. Now I'm like, ooh, what's happening? I think it's just because like for a couple weeks at a time there's important things happening at all hours of the day, because you're figuring out like, you know, who's getting gold, who's the best in this sport, I don't know. Some of the sports though I can't even attempt to watch. Like some of them are just not as exciting as others. Nothing against the people doing it or anything like that, just that I don't really want to watch it. Because they're all way more athletic and talented in that realm than I am. That's for damn sure. Okay, maybe it needs 3. Over here trying to do it with 2, but it just feels so... I don't know. But you're right. I mean, it kind of works with nothing added, and then it doesn't at the same time. All right, well, we'll take a break from that. Let's see which side. This side's nice and flat. Yeah, do this side. All right, let's add the moon. I remember when I was learning to do this, and I was like, you just glue it together? That seems weird. That seems like cheating. It's like, no, you just do that. Because that's how you get it together in the first place. And then you paint it all up, and then the copper adds a little bit more strength to it. This glue though is really strong. Okay. So that's good. And then what I think I'm going to do is add jump rings on each side. So let's do that. The cool thing about this is too, when you're painting copper over it, it doesn't really matter what color any of the pieces are that you're using, because you can cover them in copper. Okay, I think I'll wait for that to dry a little bit more and then do that. Okay, we're sold on this one, so I'm gonna glue that one together. Come over here. Get your butt over here. I'm gonna put you together. Alright. And this side of the flower gets prettier. Well, has more going on. Good. Hi, baby. I'm officially here. I know I didn't want to start it during Mercury retrograde, but retrograde is over and I am here and it is happening. And today is the first stream. I'm doing art today. I'll do art on Tuesdays. Thursdays is all about healing. Doing card readings this Thursday for anybody that needs it. And then Saturday is playing The Sims. So that's exciting. Alexis, do you like my hair? Okay. We have some tea. We gotta have our tea. We gotta stay hydrated. See, in this chat, you don't even have to tell me to stay hydrated. I will tell you. Oh my god, this glues so fast. And we'll just try to move it ever so slightly, and it's like, nope, we're in. Damn, okay. Be like that. So yeah, I actually don't know if I mentioned it in my intro because I was kind of babbling on and on for a while, but I'm also a drag queen. I am very sad that I have not really been able to do much drag in quarantine. I've done some looks, but you know, really not a lot. Oh my god, you're rating me! Thank you, Alexis. Alexis and I met in our local drag scene, and then I think you moved. But I love seeing you on here, being yourself and just having fun. Hopefully, so today I'm doing an art stream, everybody. Hi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, babe. My first official raid. First official raid. Hi. My name is Tragic Glamour. I'm a female drag queen. Not today, obviously. I will be doing that later. Yeah, first. I know, right? I've dabbled in streaming before, but this is the first official stream. Tuesdays I do art where I'm making art for my shop. Thursdays I'll be doing a healing stream. I'll be doing free tarot readings and various other, talking about healing and stuff and helping people through stuff. And then Saturday is my gaming day. That's when we do The Sims. And we're going to start a whole new Let's Play and build a house from nothing, and we'll just see how it goes. I love doing all the challenges and whatever, so that'll be great. And I'm going to do drag on stream at some point in the future, but this is the beginning, so it's all starting from here. So thank you for being here. For anybody who stays, I really appreciate it. This is like a whole new venture for me, and yeah. Okay, so today we're making jewelry. This is electroform jewelry. So I'm basically picking pieces, putting them, designing them together, gluing them together. Then I put the copper electroform stuff over it. Of course, I wear the Spice Girls. Of course. I put the copper conductive paint over it, and I will put it in a acid bath. And then the copper forms over it, and then it becomes a copper jewelry piece. So that'll be great. De-dragging is the best. The feeling. Do you know how weird it is for me to do regular makeup? I was doing my makeup today, and I was like, this feels wrong. This feels weird. I'm just so used to it. I prefer doing my drag makeup. I also love doing my drag makeup with the lashes that Alexis made me. They're so good. They're so good. Definitely. Where did you move to? Because I know you moved. I'm not surprised it's so expensive here. I don't know why you moved. Maybe it was for other reasons, but that's so cool. Okay. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know why the internet always feels so oh, we're just having a conversation. Totally just forget. So yeah, so I'm just making jewelry today, and that's what today's stream is. We're just chilling. We're just making stuff. And like I said, on Thursday I'll be doing some card reading, and then on Saturday we'll be doing gaming. And I will probably throw in some other random gaming streams throughout the weeks coming up, just for fun, because I love playing The Sims. It's my favorite. But I wanted to show all aspects of the things that I've been doing since quarantine. So thank you guys so much for the follows. You're getting me so close to affiliate. You're getting me there. You're doing it. I appreciate it. Also, do you like my headphones? I wanted to not be a cat and be an elf instead. So that's what we're doing. Okay, let's make jewelry. I'll stop talking. So we have a couple pieces working in the works. Girl. We have this beautiful moth moon piece, which we have to paint with some flower agate, which I'm excited about. I think that one's really cute. This one is similar to a piece I've made before, but it's one of those pieces I like to kind of keep around This is with quartz and labradorite. Letting that dry. We're playing with this one. We're not sure if this one is right or not. It's a moon on a moon with some stars. Again, not sure. We're not sure. And then this one, I'm waiting for it to dry more to work on it, but I want to add some stuff, I think, around the other half of the moon. That's a nice little amethyst piece. Okay, I'm just gonna get stuck to everything. Let's see. I've been saying I want to do something with this piece, but I think I'm gonna just leave it for now because I don't know 100% and I don't want to be upset with myself. So between these two right here, we have a carnelian obsidian turquoise mixture and an all rose quartz and druzy. Which of these do you like better? I think that maybe I'll just do both. I just need to find another one of those pieces to add to the backing. Like that. Got all these different charms and things in here that I use for jewelry making and making sun catchers and stuff like that. So what I meant was something like that. And then it would have like moons. I was gonna put the moons right here on each side. Or I could put the moons like on the piece around. It does have a nice pop to it. Yeah, I totally agree. Oh my god. Okay. It probably, well, okay. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking. Ah. We love little stars. I guess they could both be like complementary, almost like the light side and dark side. So they're similar to each other, but slightly different. I do, I think, want to use these hands on something. I was trying to use them before on a piece that was round, so it looked like a crystal ball, but I don't have any pieces out that would work like that. So I want to try and see if I could do something with what I have that I like. Maybe not. No. Okay. Maybe it's not a hand day. Maybe it's not a hand day, and that's fine. Yay. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you Thursday. Thank you guys, anybody who stayed. I really appreciate it. It's so cool to have you here. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. I do want to do something with these little guys, but they're so small. I got them. I ordered them and I was like, oh, these will be cute. And then they show up and they're like so tiny. So tiny. But I do, like I said, I wanted to make more dainty pieces, and that's a challenge for me, a person who likes everything to be over exaggerated. Maybe this piece should have this little opal on it. That's kind of cute. Ooh, with like a sun behind it. Maybe. Here, let me bring that closer to you so you can see. So we have the sun, this nice little sun charm with like that. And it would all be the same color, so you don't have to worry about like differences in color. And then let me switch the camera so you can get a better angle. So you can see like it has, ooh. Like that. That's pretty cute. Maybe. It's a possibility. I think we should make some rings too. What size ring should I make? I don't know what size are you, if you're still watching this. What size ring are you? Just to get a range of sizes in mind. I think I'm going to make one that's about like a a 7. It's pretty average size. This thing is so heavy. Okay. This is probably way bigger. Of course it is. Alright, so this is a bigger one. This will be like almost a 9. It's like a 9. So that size. I'm gonna make smaller ones. I'm not making them small enough. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. You're helping me get one step closer to affiliate. Oh my god, I'm only 10 away from 50. That's amazing. We're getting there. Little by little. Okay. This is gonna be too big too, I can tell. I cut too much excess. Okay, what size is that one? A slightly bigger 7. Okay, well I got like an 8, a 9, and a 7. Let's get a little smaller. Oh, I just saw Alexis's emojis. They're so funny. I can't wait to get emotes. I don't know if I get comfortable enough. This stream is going to become a shit show, and I just know it. Okay. I'm still not making small ones here. Let me just pretend like I know what I'm doing for a second. This will be like way too tiny, right? Yeah, this is so, I know nothing. Okay. I can use that for something else. I made all big rings. I made all big rings. Okay. This one looks to be about a 5. Okay, cool. Getting a little smaller. All right, let's get some rings together. The hard part is always getting them to be like perfectly round. Or at least mostly. I mean, everything I make is handmade, so nothing's perfect, and that's the reality of living. Okay, so these are going to be different rings. Okay. So let's take one of these bigger ones, and I think we'll do... Actually, let's do a smaller one. And we'll add this cutie on top. This little Ori Amethyst. Thank you to those who are still watching. We're just chilling. I know this is definitely like probably the least exciting stream that I'll be doing, but you know, creating is just more of a chill day. So that's what we're doing today. Having a chill day. Okay, that was gonna have to dry a little bit before it'll stay. Let's do... We got some tiger's eye over here. Oh yeah, I want Oh shit, I smashed it too much. Okay. There's too much glue. It's okay. Oh my god, there's glue all over my fingers. I will say this is probably the second longest that I've sat in this desk chair that I just bought, and wow, they're not comfortable. I don't know how people do this every day at an office. Maybe one day I'll get one of those gamer chairs or something. Okay, let it dry some more. I'm trying to force it. I can't force it. Just like everything in life, you can't force it. Okay, I think for this one, I'm going to add these little jump rings up here. Okay, at some point. Sorry, I have to keep putting my feet up. Okay, so of the pieces that are finished being glued, we have this one and this one. Put them down here. This one is almost done. I want to decorate it a bit. My dog's scratching at the door. Oh my god, it's so cute. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. He's like, Mom, you don't usually have the door closed. What is happening? I do it because of the sound. My mom is an extremely loud human being. Okay, let me go let him in. You complaining? Hi. You want to come in? You want to come in? Okay, I'm closing the door. You made your choice. Come here. You want to meet the stream? You want to meet the stream? This is Chewy. This is one of my two boys. My little sons. You don't want to be on stream? You know, you want to chill? He's so scraggly. My little son. Okay. Am I going to bed? He's like, yes, freedom. All right. Let's see. So I think I want to go with this one over here. I'm just going to trust my instinct. We're going to just glue this one to the sun. Just want to make sure it's all straight. Well, aligned. Not necessarily straight. Then I'm going to put this opal right on the front. Perfect. Okay. That one's good. This one, I want to add some stuff to the outer rim. So I think I usually do these cute little dainty stars. I just want to see what it would look like with one of these chunkier ones. Because maybe... No, it's so big. Maybe... Yeah, I always like these. I just have to cut the little ends off. Perfect. Okay. These have had a little bit of time to okay. I don't really want to get glue all over my clothes. Thanks though. Thank you though. Thank you. There we go. This one's just dry enough to properly adhere without slipping all over the place. Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. Just glue all over my fingers. I wonder how much of my life I'll spend gluing things. It feels like way more than I expected. Maybe one of those things you didn't expect you'd spend so much time doing. Just drop it every 5 seconds. Butterfingers. She's got butterfingers. Alright, let's do this one. Okay, I think that's good. It's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Okay. I feel like I can't put it down until it's dried more. Alright. Alright, let's see. That's fine. Isn't that fine? That's always good. Just rub it. Okay, well. And we'll drop that too. Am I clumsy? Am I clumsy? I think I might be clumsy, you guys. I didn't really consider that to be a personality trait of mine, but it might just be. Okay, now let's look at let's see. These on. These are jump rings, so this will be so that once I can do the conductive paint around the whole thing, it'll have an area to put in other jump rings to connect it to like a whole necklace piece. I think that works. All right, let that dry. My hands are covered in glue now. I want to say thank you again to everybody that has followed. It means so much to me. I am slowly working towards affiliate, although I did just start streaming today. So I guess it's not that slow. It's actually pretty quick. I think on this one, I want to add these little pieces too. How I'm going to do that without just getting glue all over myself, I don't know. I really want to do something with this too. Should that just be a little piece? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. Let's see, let's do this wire. That maybe. That might be too big, but we'll see. Just have it go in a little bit, and then have that connect to that. Yeah, I think that would work. I need to remember that it's okay to make like simpler pieces. That not every piece needs to be some extravagant thing. Because, I mean, most people actually wear smaller pieces. Okay. Stop. I keep getting my fingers stuck to the pieces. You're gonna get... You're just gonna have to electroform me too. Cover me in copper. Maybe what I should do is give this thing a little bit of a boost, like here. Like that. just give it a little support. It's supported. Okay, like me and you, we're divinely supported, like this crystal right now. I'm still struggling on what to do with any of these smaller, daintier pieces. Just like, I'm just oblivious. Looks like that's malachite. That's the side that I thought was really cool. Like that. Okay, this just came off of where I wanted it to be. That's always nice. Okay. Perfect. Is this one actually staying? Oh. Celebration. Celebration. Okay. So on this one, I'm not sure what I can put under here. Maybe this. Oop. This one needs some support. It needs to go support for just $27 a day. Okay, like that. Take one of the pieces, like this one. Okay. There we go. Like that. Hi. Thank you so much. I haven't made crowns yet. I am trying to kind of figure out the logistics of it because it's such a I just haven't gotten to it yet, but that is on my to-do list of things I want to try. I also am planning to make, at some point, I have the stuff for it, but I haven't gotten into trying it yet, is wreaths. Of course it's not an accessory, but I just, because I like to make decor items too. Do we like it on both sides? It's harder to tell, huh? Because you're kind of far away. I can't really pick it up because it's all gluey. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, especially like if you love crystals, it's so fun to craft with them because you end up creating things that either you've seen other people make or that you didn't even think you could make, you know? And then it's like your own version of it. Yeah, I love crystals. And making, I mean, jewelry with crystals is my favorite. Really anything with crystals is my favorite. But, so when I was like, oh, I can learn electroforming and literally make my own, yes please, I sign up. Okay, I'm gonna put this, I have decided to dedicate, dedicate and commit to this moon on this moon. Moons on Moons. I have not decided on whether or not to commit to putting the stars on it yet or not. But I have committed to Moons on Moons. Yay! Well, thank you so much. This is actually my first stream. On Tuesdays, I'm doing stuff like this, art stuff, and then on Thursdays, healing, and Saturdays, gaming. So thank you so much for being here for my first stream. It's very special to me. I've been like planning this forever, and so it's nice to have people just like organically come in, not even just the people I've been yelling at, like, hey, I'm streaming, you should watch me. Okay. I'm just kind of, I have a tendency to go overboard, so I'm just gonna play around with it. No, I think, no, just keep it like that. This one, would benefit from something, but I'm not sure what. And then we have these guys that I haven't brought out yet. Is that too much? Is that too much? Maybe. I'll give it a minute. I'll think about it. Because I actually like that it is a little more daintier like that. But yeah, and then my first idea was to put stars on it, right? Because I love stars. So I could do stars instead. Maybe I could put one of the stars, instead of on this actual moon, maybe I could put them on the crystal. Actually, it would be really cool there, like in the middle. Right? Everything feels so magical and mystical when the crystals involved. I love them. This reminds me of Star Wars for some reason. Is there a star like that on something? I don't remember. My issue is that if I do that, I need to connect the copper paint that I'll be adding to it to this part. And I can do that from underneath, but I'd rather not add too much because I don't want to overshadow this crystal, you know. I do really like how it looks. Like if I put it at the bottom, you won't notice it as much as far as adding copper. So maybe I'll do that instead. Okay, we got that. We're actually probably going to get quite a lot done today. Okay, I think one of the other rings I wanted to make was... Ooh, maybe I should do this cute little piece of amethyst. Just a little amethyst root. Yeah, definitely. Who doesn't like amethyst? I love amethyst. This is where I get in trouble though. This is where I get really clumsy with the rings. So, wish me luck. Ah, fuck. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, it's fine. Okay, just nobody move. Nobody move, it's on. Nobody move. Okay, just a whisper at this point. We're whispering. We don't want it to move. Like it's like a child. It's like a little child. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We're doing that. I'm actually kind of torn because the inside actually looks better. No, I think we'll do it like that. Sometimes it's like working so carefully that you forget to speak and you forget to breathe. Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna take a tea break. Everybody get your tea, your water, whatever you're drinking. Okay. I'm going to go back to some of these moon goddess ones I was working on earlier and glue those up so that they're ready. I feel like this one is missing something, but I don't know what. So this one is going to have copper, copper all around and on the back connecting to this. So it'll be more cohesive once it's all painted with the conductive paint. But I still feel like it's missing something. Like I kind of want to add a little something right there. you. Yeah, it just feels like, but on the other hand, to somebody else, it could be totally perfect and nothing needs to be added because it's just how everybody views things. That's no. That's a no. Okay. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Let's go back to this one's, I think, ready. Oh my god. So let me go back to these. So this one is Obsidian Carnelian, and they told me this is turquoise, but it's too nice. So I'm not sure if it's real or not. So I'm not advertising it as turquoise. I'm just going to focus on the other stones. But the blue in it is such a pretty contrast from the black and the orangey red of the carnelian and the obsidian. Maybe the other side. There we go. Fit that in. Right? And the thing is, like, there's a lot of them that are real, but, you know, maybe they're, a different stone, or maybe they're the actual stone, but a different version of it, and just, I don't know. People need to properly label things. Like, I mean, there's still a lot of things that, especially in the crystal community, we're still learning, because it's like I only this year learned about heated citrine versus natural citrine, and how like heated citrine is actually amethyst, like this, that's heated up to mimic amethyst, or heated up to mimic citrine. It's still citrine though, and a lot of people kind of make it out like, oh no, they're lying to you. If they don't label it as heated citrine, then yeah, it's kind of a lie. But it is still a type of, it's still citrine. It's just not as potent as like natural citrine. But in the crystal community, if you ask like people who are really into it, they'll still consider it to very much be citrine. And it's the same thing with selenite and satin spar, where satin spar is what most citrine is labeled as, or most selenite is labeled as. Yeah. Right? It's surprising, but I don't know. It's continued education at this point. Because I think for the people who do not have it labeled properly, it's either they don't know or it's just not a big deal to them, I guess. I think a lot of people don't know though. Alright, this one's going to be harder because it's at a slope. So let me wait on that. Get this one started. But yeah, I think a lot of people like to just talk about it a lot because it's almost like crystal drama, you know? Because it's like really not that big of a deal, but people make it into it. Like, so for instance, this is Opalite. Opalite is man-made, and it also has an aura sheen to it. This is Amethyst, which has an aura sheen to it. The aura sheen is metal that is heated to fuse to the stone and creates this iridescent look. And there are people who would be like, oh, well, that's fake. It's like, it's not fake, it's amethyst, but it has stuff added to it, and it actually adds a certain property to it as well within healing. So I think it's just a matter of perspective. Like opalite is technically fake, it's man-made, but it is also considered a crystal because opal is so expensive and harder to find that opal has become, or opalite has become, an actual crystal in the crystal community. It has its own properties. And then there's like dyed quartz, which I feel like a lot of people can tell it's not real. Like, it's not going to come out hot pink, you know, or hot purple or whatever. But it's just dyed quartz, and it's still quartz. I don't know. I think I'm a little less picky than some people, or maybe some people use the drama that's going around about what's real and what's fake to drive views, and maybe that's it, and I'm just feeding into it. I have this one crystal that I found out is lab made, but when you look at it, it's too perfect to be real. Like, there's no way that that it formed that way and that somebody mined it that way. So I kind of just knew that it was probably like that to begin with, even though it wasn't labeled that way, and I don't care because it's pretty. Sometimes you get it for the healing properties, other times you get it because it's pretty, and a lot of times it's both. What are your favorite crystals in the chat? For anyone that wants to answer. Okay, this one half attached. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have so much glue on my hands at the end of this stream. So my favorite crystal, amethyst. Same. Amethyst is probably my top one. That's the one I always gravitate towards. Amethyst, rose quartz, and then like fire and ice quartz, which is quartz that is heated up and then cooled down really quickly, so it creates crackles in it. I don't know if I have any near me, but it creates crackles, and it's so they usually have rainbows, and so pretty. They usually have rainbows in them and stuff. Okay. Also, anything that's flashy, labradorite is always a good one. This one is amethyst with a rainbow moonstone. And I'm trying to figure out what to do with this one. I was thinking of adding this guy on top. Like that. I don't know why. The camera only focuses on what it wants to, so I hope that it doesn't look awful. Yeah, this one has like a really bluish sheen. They can come in all kinds of different sheens. They'll have like more of a yellow or a pink sometimes. I have this Labradorite palm stone over here. I have these in my shop right now. Like, whoop. It has like blue and gold and a little bit of pinky. Yeah, this one has more pink. I like how I can't sit in a chair properly. Now I'm on the edge of the chair. Right? That's me with like every crystal. I got this crystal. Oh my god, let me show you this one. It's like it's an amethyst. Oh my god, you can't. I hate this camera. This is supposed to be a nice camera, but it has like rainbows in it and it's super clear and like, oh my god. I think the shop I got this in was Mineral Mystic or something like that. So pretty. They called it Gemmy Amethyst, I think, or just maybe it wasn't Gemmy Amethyst, but they called it like a Amethyst Bombs is what they called it. I'm always like hunting crystals even when I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I'm like, I have too many to begin with that I need to craft with and work with, and still looking at more. Ooh, that came out cute. Okay. Why do I want to put, I want to put a star on it. It doesn't need a star. Not everything needs a star on it. Oh, but everything needs a star on it, right? It does. Everything needs a star. Yep. It's true. It does. Okay. I need one of those chairs where you can just put your feet up in all the weird positions. I don't do well with normal chairs. Okay. This is going to take a while, I think. Okay. Trying to find the leftover glue that's just hanging around. Like that. Yes, like that. I feel like I can just never sit in a chair properly. I don't like regular chairs. I remember I saw one of those, like, I don't even know if they sell them anywhere. I think there's just something online that somebody made up and is teasing me with. I don't even know if it's real. Those chairs have all those different levels to them that you can put your feet up on and sit weirdly. I want one of those. Oh, I'm so tempted to put it in this gap. It won't be very protected though. It could easily come off. Okay, I'm just gonna make a decision. made a decision. But yeah, with the crystals, the thing I think that people are more upset about is that there are people who don't properly label things. And like I said, if they don't know, they don't know. But I totally think it's valid for people to be like, okay, you just need to label it properly. I got this like smoky citrine in my shop, and when I bought it, it was not labeled as heat treated. But when I got it, I was like, you can totally tell this it's heat treated. So I'm just going to label it as that because to me it looks like it is. And I don't want somebody to, you know, feel like they were wronged because I didn't properly label it. I think that's centered. This is one that, like, even on camera, it doesn't look as good as it looks in person. It's kind of crazy. It's like really hard to photograph it properly because it looks so much better in person. This one has a lot of glue on it. I kind of think I need a different glue for those. Give me a stick. Okay, I'm gonna try E6000 because for these bigger pieces, it's usually better to give them as much stability as you can. the same for this one. This one kind of, it's trying with all of its might. Which side is better? I'll just go with the way it was. Okay, that should help a lot. Ooh, 5 viewers. Hey, how you doing? We're just chilling, making jewelry. Hi, how are you? I am, this is my first stream. I really appreciate you guys being here. I don't know how you found me or if you've followed me before, but this is my first stream. Today I'm doing jewelry making. Thursday I'm doing a healing stream. I'm going to be doing tarot readings and all kinds of stuff like that, talking about healing, and then on Saturday is game day and I'm going to be playing The Sims. Yay, browsing. I love that. So yeah, so these are Electroform pieces that I'm going to be, right now I'm gluing them together. Tarot is on Thursday. And every Thursday is my healing stream. So I'll either be talking about healing stuff or doing readings. So yay! I've been like prepping for this because I really want to do a good job and I really want to make this into like a career or something. So, thank you so much. Yay! I actually, you know what? I actually prefer that than if you were like, than if you had found me before, because that just means that Twitch is badass. Okay. I'm actually getting quite a few pieces here. Let's see. So these pieces are kind of like goddessy pieces. Oh wait, is this still facing this way? Oh yeah, hi. So I'm Chelsea, better known as Tragic Glamour. And I do a lot of different art stuff. And during the pandemic, I couldn't do photography or other stuff because I'm high risk. So I opened an Etsy shop, and this is part of that. So this is me doing jewelry making. So anyway, I taught myself how to do electroform jewelry last year. So it's still very new to me. But this is, yeah, so these are the more goddessy vibes. They have that kind of goddess, what am I looking for? Silhouette. That's what I'm looking for. This is more of a, I swear, everything I do is based on moons. And then we have this cutie with the moth, which I'm super excited about. I have a couple rings over here. I'll probably do... What size rings are you guys? I just want to get an idea of what size rings people usually are, because it's always hard. The silver one by the wire. Is it this one? This one is, I think it's this one, or maybe it's this one. You're a 7. Okay. So this one is or amethyst, And what I'm going to do with this one is essentially just add copper all along the lining in the back and be able to hang it onto. So it's a little bit more simple. I'm not adding a bunch of charms or anything to it, but I just love the Ora Amethyst. 8 or 7. Yay! Right? I actually really love Twitch. I started watching a lot of people streaming a couple years ago, mostly because I'm in love with Call Me Kevin. He's a YouTuber and a streamer from Ireland, and he got me into it, and I started watching other people, and then it just, like, it's such a great platform. And they make it so that, like, once you hit affiliate, you can start making, you know, people can subscribe to you, and you can start making money off of doing just streaming. Like, that's so cool, especially for people like this. Yeah. I like TikTok too, but TikTok sometimes gets a little weird. Sometimes the people can get a little weird. I did, I mean, we'll see how it goes here, but for healing stuff, I did a tarot live stream on TikTok, and some of the, I don't know, some of the questions can get a little bit like, oh God, I feel like I shouldn't be answering this. Like, one of them was, well, I didn't really know. They're doing the weirdest stuff on there. Have you seen the egg stuff where they're like peeling raw eggs? Like, what is happening? Today I saw a girl who was on live who was saying nothing, and it looked like she was having relations, but she was fully clothed, and I think she was just moving the camera that way. I don't think she really was doing anything, but she was getting a lot of viewers. Yeah, saw her too. I was like, what's happening? I was like, what is this? I was like, I don't even know if this is real or not. I don't know. It is so funny to see how messy some people are getting on TikTok too. But I try to stay away from all that. I've had enough drama in my life. I just want to chill. I need to learn to, like, not make comments about things. Right, it totally did. It totally looks like that. I was like, But, you know, hey. Well, I don't know. That's not really for TikTok, but whatever. There's other websites for that. But even just the ones where it's like peeling an egg, a raw egg. Like, why? What? For who? For why? Okay, I want to make one of these rings something totally different. What if I do put the Merkaba star on it? Like, what? Is that wrong? Or is it right? Has just nobody thought of it? Or do other people do this? Maybe it's a new thing. We'll try it. Because it actually looks kind of cute. Yeah, the egg. Yeah, same. And I need to, my guides keep reminding me of that too all the time, because I will say something about, like, even a celebrity who is never going to see my stuff ever. But other people would be like, oh, who are you to say? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. Never mind. See, when I want to get messy, I just get messy in The Sims, and then nothing bad can happen because it's in The Sims. If The Sims are messy, well, that's just part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, more calm. I was like kind of worried too. I was like, do I need to be like super entertaining when I'm making stuff? Because that doesn't work as easily as it does when you're like playing games and stuff. I used to be super like, no, I don't want to have anything bad happen in the game because I almost took it personally. And now I'm like, chaos. It's gonna be such a funny contrast between like chilling art streams and chilled out healing streams and then like chaos in The Sims. Okay. I have some like other crystals over here, which, okay, hold on. See, just like right off screen. But I don't have ideas for them, so I'm just leaving them there for now. Yeah, it's really like that though. It is a contrast. Yeah, there was one time where I really wanted to see like what a lot of the Sims mods would do, like the user created modifications that people make. And so I made a whole other world in The Sims, and it was like Chaos World or something. And it was just absolute craziness. Because I feel like for me at least, I always have a game where I'm playing everything perfectly. Like I just want to live out my perfect life. And then I have every other save game is some other thing that's happening. Some type of chaos. And that's what I like about The Sims too, is there's so many different challenges you can do, like 100 baby challenge where you have 100 babies, or even just the generational challenges where you have to create a family dynasty and different things like that. I really, the other game, because I just got a PC for Christmas, that was like I was able to buy half of it. My mom helped me buy the other half for streaming, and that's why I just started recently, or today. But the other thing I want to do is stream at some point. I just have to I have to download it and learn how to play the game. But I want to do Grand Theft Auto, and I want to do the role play servers and pretend to be therapists for people, because they're all like running around planning bank heists and doing this or that, and I just want to be like a therapist and talk to them about their feelings. And I was thinking I could do like I have various accents that I could do. I could either do my regular voice, which is kind of California-y, because that's where I'm from. Or I could do a little bit of a New York and have it be a little bit more like this. And, oh honey, he's just a joke. We don't need him. We don't need him, honey. He's scum. He's scum. Or I was thinking it'd be super funny to be a therapist where you're a valley girl. Like I could do full valley voice, but be like, oh my God, that's so, wow. Tell me about your feelings. Yeah, that's so crazy. And then, go into talking about how, about their healing and all this different stuff. And people would be like, "Oh, I didn't expect for you to be like smart because of the like stereo." I don't know, because then you can do like break the stereotypes with the voices, you know. I'd be like, "What do you mean you don't think I'm smart? I'm a therapist. I have a PhD." Like, so bad. Yeah. I think, was your father absent? There's some people on those roleplay servers that are so good. Like, Farmhouse does Steven. And Steven's character is always like, my mother went to the store to get cereal and she never came back. Oh my god. People play games. I thought it would be funny to revisit the games, not being a gamer. Right. So the other thing I want to do is I want to find out if I can, because I don't know how, but I want to, right, I love that type of humor. I want to find out how to do the, oh, what's it called? The simulators for like Windows 95 and 98, because I have all of these games from when I was younger and I want to play them on stream. And I have more than this, but I have like Barbie Writing Club, The Hairstyler, Rocket's New School, and I have Girl Talk and Rights. Are you also a millennial? I know, I want to play them so bad, and I never see anybody playing anything like this on streams or even YouTube or wherever. And yeah. Yes. I'm 32. Yes. I knew I would attract the right people. I knew I would attract my people. So my people. So I have these, and then I have my favorite game to play when I was this age was Girl Talk, and I do have that one somewhere too. I've been trying to stock up on them on eBay because yes, Crash Bandicoot was the best. Did you guys ever play the Spice Girls PlayStation game? Because I have that too. All those games were genuinely difficult, especially like Crash Bandicoot. I don't think I ever got past like level 3 or something like that. You never saw the Spice Girl one? It's awful, but I loved it. Crash was so hard. I have the okay, well, oh, I wonder if I can bring my camera to show you. I have all the things that inspire me around my desk. So let me show you, because the camera doesn't go that far. Okay, it doesn't go that far, but here's some of it. And then if you look up here, you can see a little bit of my doll collection. And the Britney Spears dolls, and the Generation Girl. And I got all the new Bratz dolls, and I have a Furby. So here's the Spice Girl game. And it was essentially like I spent my entire adult life just rebuying things from my childhood. We got, well, these are some stickers I made for my shop. They say baby girl. This one has like a mix CD and flames and a pager and all that stuff. And then this Furby. For what? Right? Why? Just 'cause. Just needed it. It's so good. Right? I think they're so fun. I say my vibe is like Y2K witch. You know? Like Sabrina, but a little edgier. But not as edgy as the Netflix one, you know? It's like Clueless meets Sabrina meets the Spice Girls. Which was your favorite Spice Girl? And why was it Ginger? Just kidding. The giraffe print one. Ooh. I think this is my favorite Britney Spears doll with the flame outfit. I've been trying to rebuy when I have money, because I don't have money. But when I do have money that I can spare, then I try to buy like dolls still in the packaging from when I was younger. Why? Personal happiness. My inner child. That's about it. Alright, let's go back to these. Oh yeah, maybe that's why. You know, the Spice Girls was definitely a thing that not everyone was into. But it was something that I was super into. Hello Kitty, yeah. There was genuinely so much to be into when we were younger. So there is a wide array. There's so much more than just like a Disney adult. We haven't even gotten into the other niches. Okay. Got that, we 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 got those. And that one. I'm still not sure about this one. Feels like it's not enough. I feel like there's something else I could put on top of this that would look better. Me. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna break everything. It's fine. Dude, if TikTok hasn't convinced us all that we have ADHD, I don't know what has. Because I definitely have ADHD. So it's always nice when you meet people who can, like, go with you in your train of thought. I've always had people be like, wait, what? You just don't understand. Yes. I was asking that people like me who might be, who could be a part of, like, my community would find me. And 3 hours in, you found me. It's a movement. We like girl games and we like crystals, okay? Spirit guide validation, right? Before I did this, I did that angel number Instagram filter. And the angel number I got was for support. And I was like, God, you're just yelling it at me at this point. Ooh. No. Okay, wait. We were talking about crystals, right? I haven't even shown you. Because I brought it out earlier, but I haven't shown you since you got here. This is my thing of crystals that I use for crafting. If you would just like to ponder. These are abalone I found on the beach. And we are going to look for a piece that is a good enough size to fit on top of this. Yes. Glistening. We're glistening over here. So, are you guys like crafters too? Is that why you went to go look for art streams and stuff? Ooh. Oh yeah, fancy wording. Glistening. We're glistening over here. But not yet. It takes a lot of like, for me, it takes a lot of being like, okay, just get over yourself and try it. And you might fail and it's totally fine, you know? It really is just the being okay with potentially failing. It's also super expensive too. Like if you don't want to, I can see why people, if you don't want to do it for a business, I can see why people just don't get into doing it because it's so expensive to buy all the things to craft. Ooh, a potter. Oh my God. Then you are the type of craft person that I always look to buy from because I don't make any pottery and I love pottery. None of these feel right. Yeah, the money is ridiculous. I get it, but seriously, pottery is the coolest. That's another really expensive craft that, like, I have certain crafts that I want to do at some point, and I kind of keep them on the side as like a maybe in the future, like pottery but like I would need to find a place that I could do that because I can't get all this stuff to do that at my house, I don't think. And the other one is stained glass. I love stained glass. Did somebody just follow? Oh yeah. So I don't remember which one pops up when people follow. I think it's the dream date one. Oh my God, he bought a kiln. That's so cool. That's so cool. Well, maybe I'll have to watch your streams when you stream and then I'll learn more about pottery. Yeah, the phone game. What is it? I have it downstairs. It's a Dream Phone. That would be so funny to play on stream. I don't know how I could play it with you guys, but that would be so funny. Ooh. Is that Herkimer? I think that is the one. I think I do have a couple of Herkimer diamonds in here that I've been saving. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I need to find is a studio that would fire it. I do, I've been kind of playing with the epoxy sculpt stuff since that stuff self-hardens. And I've been making miniatures out of that too. Ooh, yeah, give me your IG. Is it the same as your name? We'll go to your IG. I'll hide it though. We just hanging. We just vibing. That's so cool. Okay, well, I followed you. Nice. I love pottery. Pottery is one of those things that I'm always like, oh, ew, ads. IG's the worst. Oh my god, you actually got rid of IG? it always takes me forever to get rid of anything. Okay, I need to grab my phone charger before it dies. And we lose our music. I really like gave up on Instagram like a year or two ago. Maybe longer. Like I still try to post on there, but it's just they don't show your stuff to anyone anymore. It's really irritating. Sorry, I'm just going to struggle for a minute and be a struggle bus. Give me just a second to be struggling. Okay. Okay, cool. We're done struggling. TikTok's like that, though. I have to watch myself. I'll definitely get stuck in the TikTok loop. And then I'm like, wait, where was the last, what did I do for the last hour? Nothing? Oh. I think I'm being too picky now. I'm losing it. As you just watch me think, what did I drop? I have learned today that I'm clumsy. A super shiny, super glistening. I mean, that's why TikTok does so well, because it just like constantly plays on your emotions. These are super shiny. I should probably use one of these with it. Do you ever just hoard things because you're not sure if it's right? So you just hoard it. I'm like, no, I don't know if that's the right one. You know what's funny is that I think it was like 2 years ago, I was doing a lot of TikToks and they were doing really well and it was cool. And then out of nowhere, it just stopped. Like their algorithm changed or something. And so I was like, all right, well, whatever. I'm just not going to care as much. And then now it's like the biggest app. And I'm like, damn, I should have kept putting effort into it. I just didn't care anymore. I don't think I meant to be one of those people that's like Instagram famous or whatever for just, I don't know, maybe. Oh my god, that's the most relatable thing I've ever read. I hoard things I want to make into jewelry, but I don't even make jewelry. I swear, I do that with I'm like, I'll do that with things that I think I can fix. Like, oh, I can fix this and it'll be perfect. And then I don't ever fix it. Or if I do, I have to like, well, usually what I'll do, because what I've taught myself to do is that because of my ADHD, I'll just not do things. So I started to be like, okay, well, I have to do it. Otherwise, I can't like save anything ever again. I like how you're like, my toxic trait is thinking, oh, I can make that into a necklace, and I've never ever done that. Because it's like, that's just how it is with everything. Like, I'll see people, I'll always do that with myself. I'm sorry. I'm like losing my train of thought just even reading your chats. They get to live in cute little bowls. Well, as long as they get to live in cute little bowls, they're living out their dream of being pretty in a cute little bowl. I mean, that's their dream, right? I'm just going to assume that's their dream. Right? I really think, like, you know, I had this epiphany, and this is why I'm here. So maybe this is something you need to hear too. My epiphany was, if I don't share it, how are people going to know that I do it? Like, just put yourself out there. Just do it and see what happens. Because really, all you're doing is sharing your stuff. If people don't like it, too bad. What are they going to do about it? Because I always like stopped doing or didn't do something because I was afraid, or I don't know why. You know, I've always been weirdly afraid that I'll get canceled, even though I don't think I've ever done anything worth being canceled for. It's just anxiety. This is why I'm in therapy. That's true. It's hard to not have an expectation too. But like even today I was like, I'm just gonna do it and see what happens and trust. Oh, I am a human design person. You're in the right place. I'm a projector. I'm a projector, and my life purpose, according to my human design chart, is to show people, where is it? Human design, it's, if you're going to check it out, I personally, the cheapest way for me to get your whole thing is to do my human design app. It's like $5, because a lot of the other websites will be like, oh, we're just chatting. Will be like, oh, you need to pay a certain amount per video to explain what it is. So I just did the app and it told me all of it. So it's this cool thing where it looks like this. It looks like a blank screen. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I can't show it to you. But it's this cool thing where it tells you like what your energy type is, your intuition, like how you best make decisions, your personality type, how you make things happen, stuff like that. So I'm a projector. My intuition is emotional intuition. My personality is at 6'2", the exemplary human. How I come across myself in the world as the wise sage and the natural, as if everything I do is natural. And then like my strategy of how I make things happen is to be invited, which is not something I've always been good at. And then it goes, there's a bunch of other stuff here, like your manifestation process. Mine is supposed to be specific. So, which is hard because I'm such a general person. Like I'm a very general thinker. So I have to get really specific, and I'd hate that. The app is called My Human Design. And my life theme, my purpose in life, and this is what I think is so crazy because I always knew this. And then when I got this, like I think 2 months ago when I first started learning about this, I was like, really? So my life purpose is to not do things the normal way and thus show us a new, better way of doing them. And my entire life, I've always been like, I need to have my own business. I need to do this. I need to do this and do it in a completely different way than other people have told me to do it. They've always been like, oh, get a 9-to-5. You want to make sure you have a retirement and benefits, all the benefits. And I'm like, no, it doesn't feel right. Well, I just had to get to a point where I believed in myself enough, which is right now, literally right now in my life. That's my turning point, where you believe in yourself enough to actually just go for it and like go full throttle head first into it. Because every other business I've done, I'm a photographer, and I had a magazine when I was younger and a clothing line and stuff, and I would always kind of half do it because I wasn't sure that I could do it. And I didn't know why, because there was no reason for me to doubt myself, and yet I didn't believe it. And I didn't believe it because I had all these other people being like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And also other trauma, And so as I'm working through my trauma with a shaman, which I've been doing for the past year and a half, it's become more and more apparent of what I need to do. And it's so crazy. It even goes into your digestion and the best way for you to eat. And mine is in direct light. I thought that was so crazy. Yes. Yeah. It is. When you're not on the right path, you start to feel that way. Exactly. Like you're crawling out of your skin, and it's excruciating to be alive. And it's crazy because I think you are here for a reason. You're telling me my own life. You are here for a reason. Oh my God, this is crazy. See? It's crazy. Directly. It's so specific. It's so weirdly. My strongest sense is outer vision, making life more beautiful. And my emotions are emotional. It's so crazy. Right? We're all at the same frequency, and it does feel that way. I think the thing is, too, that we get because we're so exposed to people of various frequencies that we forget that we think that those are the people who are going to see our stuff and watch us and like hate on us or whatever. But my environment, like where I am, this is my bedroom. You're in my bedroom. Oh my God. Do you like my elf ear headphones? I actually don't even know if they're on. I don't really hear anything. Yeah, we get so caught up in like what other people are doing. Like we see TikToks and all this other stuff, and it's just like we're so exposed to people of all different frequencies. But really, when you are on a certain frequency and you focus on your own energy, then you attract people who are like you. And this is proof of that to me right now. There are 3 people in my chat, 3 people all around my age, all into the similar stuff, all on my frequency. Of all the chats you could have come into, you came into mine. Right, I love that. Because like we just started talking about it out of nowhere, and other people would have been like, what? But no. It might be. I do say things that I forget what the references are because they're just ingrained in me at this point. But yeah, human design is super cool. It's kind of similar to astrology in how they come up with your chart through your birth chart. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do. And there are totally times as a projector and as an empath where I'm just like absorbing so much energy just through the phone, which is why I don't look at Facebook anymore. I will like post once in a while on Facebook and I won't. I'll find myself accidentally scrolling and then I'm like, nope. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? My sign is I'm a Taurus and I'm Taurus Sun, Capricorn Rising, Cancer Moon. Stubborn, determined, and very emotional. It's great. All right, let me take you guys back down. And I think what I'll do is, since I'm not sure about what to do with some of these, I think we'll just start painting some of them. Move on to the next part of it. Because we have quite a few pieces already. We got a few rings. I got 5 rings. Capri Sun. That's the... I am also a rising Capri Sun. I love that. All the astrology. I've been trying to learn more about astrology from like a deeper point of view, because some people just understand astrology from such a deep level that I'm like, what level? Where are you? How do you even know all this? So I've been trying to learn a little bit more from a deeper point of view about astrology. But there's so much to learn. It's kind of like tarot. Like I understand a lot about tarot, but there's still a bunch of stuff that I don't know. It's just a constant learning process. Thank you so much for thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. First stream. What? I actually waited until Mercury retrograde was over to start streaming. So, because I was going to start streaming in like, it's my first stream. I know. Like, I've tried streaming over a year ago or so, but I only had a laptop and I couldn't. And so I made sure to try and like do it all right, you know, and get all the proper equipment and all that. So this is the first official stream. I waited until after Mercury retrograde ended so I wouldn't jinx it in some way. Okay, so what app do I use? Actually, if you go on astrocharts.com, astro-charts.com, that's a really great website for it, where you can put in your birth date, time, and location, and it will tell you your whole chart, your whole astrology chart. My mom's a Leo. Of course, like you're a Leo sun, Taurus moon, and Cancer rising. I mean, that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. 2 Leos. Let's have fun with this one first. This is where it gets like super satisfying because you can see where the result is going to, like, it's closer to what the result is going to look like. See, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted chill art stream, and now we're talking about astrology. It's just perfect. It's perfection. I was like, you know, I told my guides, like, I want to feel like, you know, is this the right path for me? Because I've been guided to do this for months, if not like a year, to start streaming and putting myself out there. And I just kept putting it off, like, oh, I don't know. And wow, like, this really is reaffirming for me that you guys are here and vibing with me like this. And you just organically found me on Twitch. Like, that's so cool. Yeah, I think that it's good to not start new projects during Mercury retrograde, because especially a project like this where it entirely depends on technology, that's just asking for problems. Yes. So this paint is a conductive paint, and this is going to go in a acidic bath where the conductive paint will be turned into copper. So it will actually form copper in the places where I'm painting it. So then it will actually be metal. And then once that's done, I have to polish it by either hand polishing it or putting it into a tumbler. It's crazy. It's like science. I know. Oh my god. Retrogrades to call out of work would be so good. I can't come into work. There's a retrograde and Susie's being a bitch. So sorry. She doesn't know how to handle retrogrades, so. Oh yeah, with insects you can do it with anything, anything like that. It usually has to have some sort of, actually, it doesn't really have any smell. It's a conductive paint. Yeah, you can do it on any organic matter. You just usually have to put some sort of sealant over it first. So like I could go outside and get a leaf and do it over that too. But I would have to put a sealant on it first. I do see people that do it with insects too, which is super cool. But I have not gotten into insects. I also don't know how to say entomologist. Ooh. Oh, I touched the paint. That's okay. Okay, I'll let that dry, and then I gotta do the back part. See, I paint all the metal stuff too, just so it's all gonna get because you want it to all be cohesive. I probably don't have to put it on the actual copper bar because it's an actual copper bar. What I love about this medium specifically, like most other art mediums, is that there's just so much you can do with it, and it will always look different. Like, there's so many other people that do this, and everybody's work always looks different. It can come out really shiny, it can come out really rough and organic looking, it can come out really like polished and perfected, and it all just depends. Okay, I'm just gonna, oh, thank you so much. They're gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, you could totally do it with polymer clay. So really anything that you could really put the paint over anything. I've seen people do it over glass. I know, I love it. I don't know how you all found me, but it was destiny. Well, I do know how part of people found. You guys talked about how you found me already, but oh my god. Here we go. I think I'm gonna put a little band across this one. I need to get a second camera for the art streams and tarot streams, because it would be cool if you could see me too, but I don't have that yet, so, but I'll put that on the to-do list. It would also be nice if the camera was like focused properly, but I can't figure that out either. You know, it's funny because I try my hardest to make everything look all like pretty much perfect, and it never comes out perfect. I should just constantly go for organic, because perfect does not happen. Okay, I want to switch hands. Switch. Like, perfect. No, nothing's wrong with the camera? Okay, well that's nice to hear. I think I'm just being picky. My, what I usually do outside of this is photography, so like camera quality is one of those things that I tend to be a little pickier on, even though I probably shouldn't. It's kind of like most of the guys when I watch streams and it's a guy and they're like freaking out about audio. Or at least I noticed that more with guy streamers. Yeah. The more I focus, the more it seems to not work smoothly. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad you guys didn't notice anything wrong with it. That makes me feel better about it. I was so nervous today to do this stream. Ah! I was just so nervous. And now you guys have made me feel at ease and like I'm on the right path. So thank you for being here, genuinely. I was fully prepared to like do this stream with nobody in my chat for the whole stream. The clay stuff is so fun to watch. It's kind of cool that a bunch of people started getting into that again. Because it's so satisfying. I also do resin art, but I'm not sure. It's going to take some work for me to set up to be able to do that on stream. Because it's in I have another room that I usually craft that in. Because I don't really want to do it where I sleep. It's not really great. Oh, thank you. I'm a natural. They said I'm a natural. That made my day, genuinely. Yeah, definitely. I think that, you know, we're definitely the ones who hold ourselves back because, I don't know, whatever reasons we personally have. I do have a Discord. It's in my about, if you want to check it out there. I have been preparing for this whole thing for the entire month, so I was like, let me look as professional as possible. Let me get a Discord. I even have merch, but the merch is mostly for my drag, because I do drag too. I'm a female drag queen. Yeah, I will admit, I don't fully know how to use Discord, but I'm trying to learn. I do a lot of stuff. You know, I've always been the person to just be like, that looks cool, I want to try it, and then do it. So, drag was my way of, honestly, drag has done so much for me because I have always wanted to act and I have always been told to like be quiet, you know, and my family's full of introverts who don't like to cause a scene. And my mom is the opposite of that. And so she always struggled in the family because of that. And I have too, because while I am also an introvert, there is a part of me that is also, you know, extroverted. And that extroverted side wants to be a fabulous queen. And she is. And drag gave me the avenue to really be that. And I'm very fortunate to be in an area where there's a lot of great queens and they're very supportive. And like, I've literally only ever felt like I couldn't do drag online because of like people who didn't know about drag telling me that women can't do drag. I've never felt that once from anyone in my community. watching civilization fall as I make tiny pots. 120%. That's the vibe. That is the year. That is the theme. Sorry, I'm just peering up every once in a while as I try to not totally mess up these lines. Oh yeah, boylesque. When boys do burlesque, I love it. I mean, you can just call it burlesque too, but my friend who does that called it boylesque, and I thought that was adorable. But they also do drag. Honestly, like, there's a lot of drag too that very much mimics burlesque, and I love that too. Out here, a lot of the burlesque shows will have like a mix of burlesque and drag. I live near San Francisco, so definitely, like, I have a friend who has recently been like awakening to a lot of spiritual stuff, a male friend, and it really sucks how little good male role models there are out there, because I was like, he was telling me about these people that he watches, and I was like, that's not a good person. Like, he was naming these names, and some of them were like trashy YouTubers, and I was like, I get that like they made a living and stuff and you admire that, but like, Jake Paul is a shit human. Maybe don't like him. And there's just not a whole lot of, like, the fact that most guys listen to people like Joe Rogan is crazy. That's why every time I see like TikToks where there's men, standing up for being a man who has emotions and stuff, and they're not trying to make it, they're trying to stand up against the patriarchy. I'm always like boosting that. Yeah, anyone who listens to Joe Rogan is a red flag. I remember, like, I used to watch some of his stuff way, like, years and years ago, because it was kind of funny to watch him, like, smoke weed with Elon Musk. And then when I really, like, listened, I think that was the only episode I watched, actually. And then when I really listened to him, I was like, ew, what? No, this is a no, no. Yeah, men's culture, it really needs to evolve. And I find it interesting, like, there was a TikTok I saw the other day where this girl was saying to this guy, he was like one of those guys who was claiming the nice guy thing, and she was like, I mean this in the best possible way, and I don't want to hurt you, but like, what do you have to offer? Because you're not like working on yourself or doing anything. Like, you're just a nice dude. But why do you think that women should just date you because you're nice? I was like, yeah. So crazy validating to see people, really tackling these issues online. I think I'm going to make a moon. Yeah, like it's owed to him. Yeah, that's what the girl was saying, was like, so as if like the girl needs to lower her standards because you're like, so are you saying that you think a girl needs to lower her standards for you or something like that? And he was like, what? He was just not expecting that at all. This craft, I would say, is a mixture of relaxing and terrifying, because I am always worried about messing it up. But then what I've realized is that I'm a messy person, and so I'm just going to adopt that as my style. So right now, I'm internally slightly freaking out about how not perfect the lines are. And also telling myself to be quiet and just enjoy the process. I'm going to let that dry a little bit because I want to flip it over. But I need to let it dry before I do that. So let's move. This one's going to be satisfying. Let's do this one. I'm glad you guys like the moon. It's cute to like add little touches like that. Ah, the shiny one. Yeah, this one is Aura Amethyst. So this is amethyst that's been, I believe the metal it has been mixed with is gold and platinum, but I'm not 100% sure. So it's usually when aura crystals are when a crystal is heated up with metal on top, like platinum, gold, silver, titanium, different metals. I don't know what they are usually. And that process makes it look like iridescent on the crystal. It's insane. And then it also adds like a different healing property to the crystal that it didn't have before. It helps connect it more to your crown chakra, which is awesome. And then amethyst is great for the third eye too. Yeah, I have a tarot stream on Thursday. I'll be doing free readings. Hopefully that goes smooth. The last time, like I was saying, the last time I did a tarot stream was on TikTok, and everybody just wanted to know about their love life. And then one lady says that, well, she just wanted to know if she was gonna, and this one lady's reading was telling her she needed to spend more time with family. And then she's like, oh, I just wanted to find out if I was gonna have one last love because I have stage 4 cancer. And I was like, oh my God, baby, I want to give her a hug. Like, I felt so bad. But her guides really wanted her to just focus on family, you know. Yeah, it can get heavy. The thing is, like, I also see a lot of tarot readers who will be like, oh, don't talk about anything. I don't do anything with that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, I just go with whatever the guides want them to know. And the guides are usually not going to tell me anything, you know, like that. They're going to tell the person, like, hey, this is what you need to know. Just like anybody, when you're reading tarot cards, a lot of times. I remember I dated this guy, and we broke up, and I was all upset, and because I wasn't ready for the breakup. Come to find out years later, he was a huge narcissist, and I was just attracted to him because I have that pattern. Anyway, I only figured that out recently. But, oh my God, I totally forgot my train of thought. Oh, so I was playing cards a lot, trying to be like, what's going to happen between us? Are we meant to be together? And it was just like, it just kept telling me basically like anything else. It was like, girl, can you ask me anything else? And it got so annoying because I was like, I just want to know if we're going to get back together. And the cards were, and my guys were just like, girl, you already know. No. You already know the answer. They can be so sassy. But yeah, so I figured the best way to lay out my stream was to do, because I want to help people in their healing. Like, I'm working on my healing, you know, and not everyone has access to like working with a shaman or whatever, because that's what I've been doing. And I've always been a healer, and so I thought, well, it'd be cool to like be able to share that with people and do tarot streams and Reiki stuff and all of that, and talk to people about it. Because I actually, you know, I grew up Christian, and eventually, like, there's still parts of me that believe that stuff too, but like in a much more deconstructed way. It's been a very illuminating couple of years to like really kind of put it all in perspective, you know. Ooh. I personally don't think I've ever seen my spirit guides' faces or seen them physically. I just kind of go by the energy. Yeah, the things, yeah, religion is heavy, and it's, but you know, a lot of people, it's really good to see people talking about it, because a lot of people are like, don't talk about religion and this and that, and I get that, but it's also really good to talk about it, because there are so many people who've gotten out of like religious cults and really messed up religious thinking just over the past 2 years, just from people talking about it. And that's major. This is so crazy cool, guys. Thank you so much for being here again. I'm like in awe of how this all just has played out. I spent the first part of the stream just pretty much by myself and totally chill with that, and just making stuff, talking to myself. Had a couple people come in, but now I feel like so comfortable and happy. Now I'm only slightly worried that I'll say something awful that people will cancel me for no reason, because I don't see how I can be canceled. I always tell that to my shaman, and she's like, well, it's because your dad left at a young age, and so it's the abandonment issues. So you had to get your validation from elsewhere instead of your parents, and then you grew up on the internet, and so therefore you're so used to watching people have that happen to you, and therefore you're like pre-traumatized. Yep. Like, I don't know when you guys started online, but I started like before MySpace with the with LiveJournal and like the rating websites that we used to have around the time of like the chat rooms and stuff. And so it's like, it's ingrained. It is crazy ingrained. You're in Virginia and you're up right now watching me? Oh my God. Thank you. I feel privileged. You know, I wasn't really even sure if this time was good, but I'm a night person, so I was hoping it would be fine. Really? We have a similar story? That's amazing. This is why I knew that I knew that Twitch would be a better area for me, because I think that I just do better talking to people instead of making like reels and TikToks and trying to connect. But I'm not like a 20-year-old super Gen Z hottie that gets pushed in the algorithm, so sometimes my drag does though. So that's cool. Oh my God, Vampire Freaks was the best though. Such a classic. I went to like look for I was actually doing TikToks about how the internet used to be and like millennial stuff, and I talked a little bit about Vampire Freaks. So I was trying to find pictures of what it used to look like. I really wish that I would have been smart enough or had the foresight enough to screenshot websites and my profiles on websites and stuff like that back then. Honestly, I should do that now if I'm thinking about it, but TikTok is a lot of work. I mean, I can see why it's the dominant platform. Makes perfect sense. We're all on it and watching it. Well, not all of us. Some of you have said that you're not. Really? People were making fake accounts of your friend who was seen? That's hilarious. The internet has not changed one bit. I always wanted to be that cool scene chick, but I never wanted to, like, I was always too lazy to do that to my hair every day. One of my friends would do that to her hair every day, and I was like, how do you do it? How do you tease your hair like that every day? She was like, well, you just get used to it. I was like, I don't know. So what I do is I will make a wig that's styled like that, and that's my way of doing it. I never had a Bebo. I wonder what I missed out on. And I wonder why I didn't have one. Now your friend has a podcast about true crime. That's amazing. I mean, that's the route to go. True crime really is interesting, though. Oh, you grew up in Ireland? Oh my God. You have no idea how serendipitous it is that you are here, considering the fact that I'm obsessed with Ireland and wish I lived there. And also, my emotional support streamer is Kevin. And Kevin is from Ireland. So this is, wow. There are no coincidences, you guys. This stream is insane. Can you imagine you're from Belfast? I really want to go visit Ireland too. I think that it's just, ugh, that's bucket list. Bucket list. I keep telling my mom we need to leave the United States and move to Ireland. Although it's not like there's much room there. I mean, there's already so many. Because there's something with like how they don't really build a lot of new houses or something because of preserving the land. Which makes perfect sense. I mean, you better preserve that land. I would just like to marry a nice Irish person. Oh my god, your screen name is that song. Wait, is it supposed to be that song? Because if it is, that's amazing. I don't know why I didn't put that together. The blue song. Oh my god, that's amazing. For some reason, that song specifically always reminds me of being in like a record store, and picking up one of the Now, like the original Now CDs. Like, I think it was Now 3 that I got. That song always reminds me of that. Okay, we're coming together. Things are getting painted. You can see how they're going to come out. I will take that song over anything from Smash Mouth any day. Oh my god, yeah, the underage discos. Do they still have that? I remember trying to go to one when I was a kid and we couldn't find it. That whole era too, I was just like, I thought I was so cool, man. Trying to wear like crop tops at age 11. It's crazy how different the malls are now from when we were younger. Like there's so like almost, well, at least out here, there's so many stores missing, and they need to figure out some way to repurpose malls to get people to go there again. like put in like stuff you have to go do. Like I saw somebody who came up with a store where you go and they have all these sets and you take selfies and stuff. It's like a selfie bar. And then you can just like pay a certain like $20 and you go take you go make content. I thought that was pretty genius. You know, sometimes I make pieces that I don't want to give away, or I don't want to sell or give away. This might be one of them. It's just pretty. But I need to. It's not like I wear necklaces all the time. I love that you guys are just talking about 90s music. Okay. Malls should turn into communities. That would be a good idea. There's so many unutilized buildings in the United States, and yet there's so many homeless people. Like, what? Make it make sense. Oh my god, we have 5 viewers. I don't think I've heard that song yet either. To be fair, I feel like I don't really hear any music now unless it's on TikTok. It's kind of weird. Or like a TV show. Especially since, like, other than that, I've started listening to like lo-fi music. This piece is giving me anxiety. Okay, oh, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. It's so crazy how I think it's just our generation's so stressed out that we just started gravitating all towards like lo-fi. And I don't know who even makes lo-fi. Like, who are these people that have decided to make chill hip hop beats for lo-fi. Like, add amethyst to it for anxiety. Because it's giving me anxiety. There's so much amethyst around me at all times, and yet my anxiety is still so high. Rude. I know, actually, I should probably go around and cleanse all my amethyst, because maybe it has anxiety. What other streamers do you guys watch, or are you just like kind of getting into it? Your crystal is bullied by you. It's your first day on here? Oh my god, that's so crazy. It's your first day on here and it's my first stream. What is happening? Oh, your sister streams? That's cool. Her online gaming and your brother. So does your brother stream too? I'm assuming based on what you said. But I could have read it wrong. I don't know if you guys would be interested in it, but since we're all in the same frequency, maybe you would. I really watch, and I'm like obsessed with it, and it's kind of ridiculous. But I watch Kit Boga, and his whole thing is he is a scam baiter, and he calls scammers and wastes their time. And it's hilarious. You've just been on for a week. Nice. It is genuinely so funny. So his streams can go pretty long, but he has a YouTube channel that are, you know, where you can watch like shorter stuff if you want to just like sample it, you know. But it's hilarious. He pretends to be like he changes his voice to sound like a grandma or a grandpa or different people, and then he's gotten scammers to do like ridiculous things, sing to him, pretend to marry him on the phone, like ridiculous stuff. They've pretended to kidnap his grandson before, and all while like teaching people about the crazy scams that people are doing, which is really great. I mean, if my grandma answered the phone at this point, I'm convinced she would have definitely fallen for one of these things. Because she just, I mean, well, she has dementia, so it's you know, she definitely is confused. There's a few people who do the scam baiting stuff. He's my favorite one, though. I don't know, I just like his personality. Some of the other people, not as big into their personalities, but like Jim Browning does it too. He's from Ireland, and he's like a older gentleman who has a YouTube channel where he talks about it, and he actually like will try to shut down the scammer call centers and stuff. trying to like be really delicate with this because I could just cover the whole top with copper, but I don't think I want to. I don't know. But I do want to have it have like a little bit, like, I want it to look cool and kind of. Oh yeah. So I have thought about, okay, wait, I need to catch up on your chat. I have thought about doing drag on stream. I was just gonna kind of wait and see if people wanted that. I know there's a lot of drag streamers, so but I could definitely do that for sure. And I have like a whole headpiece for the Sims. I could totally dress up as a Sim. I did that for DragCon in 2019. And then my friend I dressed as the Happy Sim, the green one. And then my friend got the orange one, so she was uncomfortable. Alright, I just did the whole top because I can't help myself. Okay, I need to catch up. You work for a communications company. And the amount of people that call me getting scammed by someone is so ridiculous. It is, you know what? It's so weirdly easy to get scammed because there's some of the schemes are actually really well done. And then some of them are really not. So it's kind of like, how'd you fall for that? But some of them are I can see why people get scammed. Oh, well, thank you so much for coming through and hanging out, and I'll see you around. I'll be here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, so you can hang out anytime. Bye. It was so nice to meet you. I'm going to call you Blue for now because I don't know your name. It was so nice to meet you, Blue. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for that. I know I probably should start streams sooner. I'm just defiant. But thank you for hanging out. You can feel free to leave anytime you need to. I don't know. I've always been a night person, so I was like, well, I guess I'll just do night. But since I'm just starting, I'm like, oh well, we'll just see how things go, because maybe I'll want to start sooner. Maybe the schedule will change and people will be really into some things and not other things, or I don't know. I think the schedule will probably stay the same though. I'll probably just add in other days of gaming because I can get really into The Sims. Yeah, that's part of me trying to like let this just happen organically and just be like, I can plan as much as I can to make it look nice, but I need to just let the rest of it flow. But I'm going to put all these on my YouTube too, just so I have like an archive. And I think that will help a lot, especially when it comes to gaming, because sometimes people will like miss a stream and they'll be like, oh, what happened? And then Twitch doesn't always, well, I mean, Twitch usually saves them right away, but if you want to watch them later, I know that I always like to watch people's stuff later. I'm hardly ever there for people's actual streams. I usually end up watching the VOD later. And my best friend, she always gets up at like 4 in the morning, I think. And so I knew she was never going to be at one of the lives, but she was like, but she'll probably watch, or she might watch it in her own time. I don't know how she does it. I know, like, why? She does it because she gets some time to herself at the gym and stuff, but she's also always been kind of an early bird, but 4 a.m. is just so early. But yeah, ever since I met her, which was in, I think we met in elementary, but I think we became friends in middle school. So ever since we were friends, she's always been like the person who would get up like early. So good to find, or so thank you for finding me. Oh my God. Just like at any grocery store. It's just somebody talking to me. I am so awkward now for social situations. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. It really means so much to me. Keep doing your pottery, and if you get on Twitch, I will hopefully see it on your Instagram. Well, hopefully I'll see you another stream too, because that will make it even easier. I can see how people become like so like friends of people from their stream. This is so cute. Oh. Sleep tight. Good night. Okay, I have to put this down. I haven't finished it, but I have to put it down. Thank you so much for coming. It really means so much to me. It was so nice to meet you, and I'm glad that you found me. I'll see you, yeah, hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. It means so much. You guys were a pleasure. Okay, I'll see you another time. I'll probably be on just a little bit longer, but I'll be wrapping up within the half hour, so. I'm just gonna finish painting a couple of these. Oh, there's so much to paint, so little time. Okay, I'm gonna paint this one. Crap, now my foot's asleep. Oh my God. Ooh. Okay. Whew. That's pretty cute though. It's pretty cute. It's gonna be cute. It'll be cute. Okay. Oh yeah, let me flip this guy over and finish him. 47 away from getting 50. 50 followers, dude. That's so cool. Ooh, I'll have to clean this up a little. Ooh. Okay, my butt is hurting. Girl, my butt is hurting. Probably gonna have to clean this one up later because it is a little messy. There is some leeway when it comes to this stuff though, so that's nice. Okay, then we gotta do around this too. Hopefully it looks good. Okay, good, you can't see it. I was afraid that it would show through. Okay. Let's do a little bit of a, how about go out a little bit more. I'm trying to figure out if I want it to cover the sides or not. Because I don't want to take too much of the beauty away from the crystal, from the widow crystal. I'm so messy. It's fine. Okay, I think I'll cover that too. Okay. Alright, I don't think I have enough steam to do the rest. Okay, let me just touch up a couple. Some of these are going to need a little bit of a second coat. Okay, this one. Perfect. This one's gonna be so cute when it's done. And those, oh my god. These are gonna be so great. Okay. Alright, so I still need to finish this one and those two. Okay, so I'll probably end up doing that off stream because I'm pretty exhausted already. It's been a nice long stream though. Whew. So my plan is I'll finish these three, just painting them. So just painting them basically in the brass areas for the most part. Just enough to give it more structure with the copper and to just add a little bit. So I'll be doing that. And then my plan is to have these done by next Tuesday so I can show you guys how they came out. So if all goes to plan, that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I'm not really sure what's going to happen on the next art stream just yet. I usually kind of come up with them a couple days before. I do everything from like making jewelry to resin art. I want to learn how to get in. I want to learn how to do wreaths. So that's kind of one of the next things. That's one of the next things I want to do. I also was thinking about doing sun catchers on here because that's easy and fun to do. And I know a lot of people are really into those at the moment. I also do miniatures. I've started doing miniatures, so I thought that would be fun to do on stream too because it's a whole process. So there's a lot of stuff art-wise that I'll be working on in the near future. Come around on Thursday. On Thursday, I'm doing my healing stream. I'm going to do tarot readings for free, and we'll see what else comes up, because usually, even like tonight, like human design came up in astrology, so that stuff will probably come up on Thursday, and even like numerology, Reiki. I'm thinking about on Thursday, I'll probably start with tarot readings, and then at one point somewhere in the middle, I might do a Reiki session just to like work on energy, help balance some energy, and then maybe continue with readings if that's what people want, or go into talking about other stuff. So that's what's on the agenda for Thursday. And then Saturday, I'm going to start streaming The Sims. I already have my sim ready to go. It's my me sim, my personal sim. And the plan is to build a house for her with only the starter money that they give you, which is not something I'm usually good at. Usually I like to build a lot in The Sims, and usually I end up going way over budget. So we'll see how that goes. And then I also like to do challenges in The Sims, like Rags to Riches. Like, I've done the 100 Baby Challenge, but I haven't finished it. I got like halfway through. The Legacy ones, the Super Sim ones. There's so many different challenges to do, and even build challenges. And I love building in The Sims, like I said. So, all of that to look forward to coming up. I also want to get into doing other games as well. I want to bring some of the old school 90s and 2000s games out here to my stream. I want to learn some other games too. So yeah, there's a lot coming, and this is just the beginning. And thank you so much for being here for my first stream, and for making it something that makes me feel like this is really going somewhere. And I actually like want to cry right now, because I was really nervous all day today, and I really needed it to work, and it did, and that's really reaffirming. So I'll be back on Thursday. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I'm gonna put all these videos on my YouTube. I'm not gonna turn them into like smaller videos, because I don't care. It's a lot of work, but I will be putting the VODs on YouTube sometime tomorrow, at some point this week. I'm thinking it's going to be tomorrow. And I will be here every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. There will be some interruptions in March, and I will try to stream on other days, because I want to make up for it, and I want to be around. So again, thank you so much for being here and making this a super, super special stream. It really means so much to me. Thank you. So, bye. Give me a follow. Help me get to affiliate. And I feel like I'm going to be there by Thursday. So we'll see. Fingers crossed.